internet. It was more so I was off the app too long trying to make sure I could pay the driver. I had to make sure shit was organized. But yeah, I'll show you. I don't want to move it. We got aloo butter. You know what I'm saying? We got the rice and the garlic naan. Yeah, I wonder if we put the other one. Oh, this. That's all good. Yeah, and then we got that's this cheese naan. It's garlic naan. You get what I'm saying? But I'm about to destroy this Indian restaurant in Ethiopia. I gotta go wash my hands. 1 second, I'm washing my hands now. All right. My bad, y'all. Let me see. Looks nice. Oh yeah, it definitely is nice. Let me put this down here. Actually, I can actually do that right there. Yeah, definitely. I'm about to smash. So, like I said, we got the aloo butter, mutter, aloo mutter. We got the rice, and then we got that going on. All right, so That's how I usually eat this. Let me put y'all down. I usually just don't. What do you say? What are you supposed to pour it in here? Supposed to like put it in here. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm a second alley. I just don't trust it. Please. Yeah, me either. I'm just gonna. I thought it was supposed to like rest in here. But you get. Yeah. Spicy. It was good. Can't wait for my appetite. Yeah, it's gonna come back in like a few days. Yeah, like I know I'm not full, but like my body telling me like, all right, we done. You can't. You get the 30-day visa. You can't extend, right? I think you can. I'm gonna send mine. Came in on a 90-day. Yep, I'm definitely gonna send mine. I have time. Yeah, you got what, 25 more days? Yeah. Yeah. I just want to cover that so no flies get on my shit. Mm-hmm. So the last video cut off because I was taking too long to reopen the app, so it crashed. But I still got that up there. What you talking about? Huh? Hmm? Who, me? Yeah. We got Indian food in Ethiopia. I'm gonna go to that go-kart place probably. Nothing else to do. It's like 5 minutes away. You want to go get that later this week? Uh-huh. Really like a kitchen. That's why I need to go to a B&B. Mm-hmm. So how we find all the restaurants and stuff? Yeah, it's cool so far. I mean, like I said, me arriving here already, that kind of slow things down, but yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I haven't been able to do too much yet, but I was gonna go to this park called in Total Park, but I want to drink some beet juice and stuff before I go, cause that help with the elevation. It's high up there. Last time I went, I had a headache for a whole day. I'll probably join you next time too. All right. And later on in the week, I'll probably try that beet juice thing. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff at that park. They sell the beet juice there. Mm. Well, when we went out yesterday, or like, the other place that they always usually had a fruit out. You know what I'm saying? Also, every supermarket or every market. What would you rate the food here? Yeah, 8. 8 out of 10. Mm-hmm. I fuck with it. It's like 9 for me. Yesterday, 5. I got used to eating that. Maybe it was just what I ordered. I don't know. I never ordered that ever. Like the fish had not even salt. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, all about to say, Lost your train of thought. No, I was thinking about, what sports did you play? Funny enough, I did not play sports growing up. I grew up because where we come from, Baltimore is so ignorant. I thought because I wasn't good at basketball, football, I had no athletic ability. Little did I know, I have pretty good upper body strength. Like I do like calisthenics stuff. Mm-hmm. I'm very athletic. I didn't discover it till later. That's why I wish that. That's why I know I'm going to expose my kids to a lot more stuff. I'm gonna shake another. Expose my kids to a lot mango more stuff. Drink. Yeah, that's so that way they know like don't be fucking ignorant. Yep. Limited to just 2 things. Mm-hmm. I don't know how many sports that exist. Yeah. Mango drink. But yeah, bro. Um, I was asking because there's a few basketball. Yeah, I'm more like into exercise. Yeah, I'm down with that too. Like I did 1,000 sit-ups a day. So I think I'm gonna do a challenge like a 6 month all calisthenics. Nope. Let's do it, yo.
Nobody,
When you trying to start? When you trying to start?
probably like this week I'll ease into it. I'm gonna get situated in a new spot. Find like where.
We can go to like a park.
They have
We
like
got the pull-up bars.
they have a part with that.
Yeah. But man, they got pull-up. Let's go to Friendship Park. They gave me more bread this time. I said they gave me more bread than last time.
A lot of bread.
Yeah, I know.
Did you experience any like mineral deficiencies or health issues?
Want to eating meat? No. I just always made sure everything was balanced.
I think people struggle with the vitamin D. You have the vitamin B.
Yeah. That's why I still eat the fish and stuff.
And they say you just have to be careful for aluminum.
Mm-hmm.
Aluminum toxicity or
Mercury?
something.
Mercury?
Yeah, that's what
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking of, like some kind of metal. Mercury. Mercury poison. That's what it is. Like it
That's why I make sure some days I eat only vegetables, and also sometimes I just eat sardines because it got low mercury.
yeah, it's certain it's not all fish. There's certain ones that are high. I think salmon is I think a bit better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, salmon too. That's one of the bigger fish that have low mercury.
It has more.
Little.
So yeah,
It's my favorite fish.
fatty acids,
Mm-hmm.
lots of protein.
Yeah, like when I eat
It's really good. You can take one. I want to take it too. I'll drink this.
yeah, it's good. I'm not taking none away. All of it's going in my stomach.
Still low. I don't have that. I didn't wake up sore, so that's good.
Yeah.
But I was coughing a lot. That's how I know it's going away. It's that ending. You know, when you're sick, you just have like a cough. That's like the
Yep.
last stage.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a annoying cough. I mean, it's like going away. It's getting rid of the excess, and then
Mm-hmm.
typically you back to normal a few days after that. That's why I said I just want to rest today, drown some fruit juice, eat some
You should
fruit.
head up the steam room, sauna.
They have one. I don't know if they do.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
I can text you where it's at.
And wait, Washington, my hotel?
Huh?
They have one in my hotel?
No, no, I'm saying at this one gym they have a steam room and a sauna.
Once you put it right here.
Huh? I don't know how much radiation this has, so I wanted to put it a little bit away from my body. I know it. I just think about all of that. This is good. Y'all gotta try early mother. I'm gonna take another. I'm gonna take another. All right. But we're definitely about to go. We're about to go karting or something. I'm just looking it up now. All right. Then I put this on. I'll let you know off screen. Just text me. I got my other phone right here. It's funny. Oh, let me see. I want to hit a space on there, but I don't want to keep backing out of this shit. Or we're gonna do something fun after this. Bill, give me 1 second. Oh, we should be good. Alright, where are we going after this?
Man, you can come with me to the little fruit shop. Well,
All right,
since
let's
we're
do
a
it.
month, I want to see like what they got near where I'm at. I haven't walked around there
Let's do it. As soon as they get the bill, we out of here.
over there, and then after that, I'm gonna take a nap, rest up, and then hopefully I get enough sleep today. I need to book the actual spot. Like, thing is, I want. It was like we don't have a laundry in the unit, but they give laundry services on site. Like, does that mean they do it for you? I don't like people doing my laundry.
You know?
No, I don't know what they be doing. They might not wash it properly, or they might mix the
Yeah.
clothes. Like, I be thinking about that. Or put it on hot, stuff come back faded, or loose, like socks and stuff. I just be thinking about
Alright, so that's how y'all pay. You say Telebar? Or Telebar? Telebar? Yes, hold on. One.
Telegram.
That's it. Uh, I'm gonna say another. So they usually like taking a picture of it too. Yeah. He about to help you do it. Cause they gotta type in their number.
Uh,
Alright, I'm gonna say another. Alright, so I just paid $9. Which is like 1,500 here. It's a nice meal. I like it when it's made at home. Better though. I'm a signal. Oh, you paid?
Yeah.
Uh,
Definitely need me a hat.
you ready to walk out? You want to go to the malls down here? You want to see how the malls is? They get you a hat?
Is it one on the way?
Yeah.
Walking down that street. If it's no on the way,
Yeah.
if it's out of the way, I'm not. Did I bring any of those glasses out? I might have some sunglasses.
Yeah, I told you everything to bring.
Uh,
I said, I told you everything I bring. I mean, everything to bring. You thought I was capping?
no, it's just
Was it like on point?
yeah, it's pretty accurate. I have that's I know I have some sunglasses. I'm just hoping I packed them. Definitely glad I brought my mask.
Mm-hmm.
I always bring this, so this everywhere I go. And I always have like a jacket or some kind of like a light jacket.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to be ready in like 1 minute.
I didn't even sleep well last night.
Yeah, you'll get used to it. Like the
That's
schedule.
coffee. I didn't even know. Yeah, really helped.
You said coffee?
That's what the Indian states.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. All right, you ready? Oh, you're not on the phone? Mr. Superstar. Actor. Say it again. Fuck. I dropped that thing, bro. Did you hold this one? I'm gonna turn this camera on. Actually, no, I'm gonna just walk it up there. Let me one second. It was like a little. I forgot. I forgot what it's called. But give me 1 second. I dropped it in here. All right, we back. We back. I, what's your name? Malcolm King. Hmm? I am a signal. No, what do you say? This shit keep disconnecting. This internet is like, bro. Yeah, my bad, bro. The internet going in and out. I guess because we moving around. But this how it's looking. You get what I'm saying? Got different hotels over there, the bike lane. Any y'all need some shoes and stuff? Get busy here around 3 o'clock. Everybody getting off work. So we buy a bowl of Japan now. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, these cars don't ever come to a complete stop. You gotta have room. It's like jumping jacks. Like this. But we headed towards Bole Rwanda. You guys gonna see.
I think some of those shops are like down this street, but you said it's a mall.
Yeah, it's right here at the corner up here. This is the biggest mall around here. If you want to go there. Uh, yeah, they got everything at that mall. So after we hit the mall up, I'm gonna go to probably go kart racing or some shit. Let me know if it's clear. Let me know if it's clear. Come on if it's clear. If it's not. Yeah, this probably be the only time I ever do this shit. I might not ever do it again. I just wanted to test and see how it is. Cause I just record workout shit and other shit. Go to buy a bullet right there. All this is the mall. This big, this building up there. Yeah, that's a good observation. Someone told me it was a part of the policy that all the buildings either be like grayish white or whatever. All of the buildings be like a gray or a white color. All right. You see all this? Remember yesterday I pointed at the mall. Yeah, I pointed at the mall when we was driving by. Let me show y'all some more. Uh, I never no one ever here ever looked at me like that. But I think it's I think it's because of the camera.
Yeah, it's because of that.
Let me mute this real quick. Well, actually, I'm gonna say it. Like, if somebody take your camera, you gotta have insurance or be ready to run. You know what I'm saying? I got something for whoever do that if they try to do it. But I got my hand like I no one like this is real. This is a peaceful place, bro. So I don't think nobody gonna try it. They got decoration. That's Ethio Telecom right there. Oh, here's the mall right here. Huh? Huh? You gotta know where all of this at.
Yeah, the dollars you want, all you vlogging.
Yeah.
I got it.
Go ahead and like and subscribe. All right, so we almost here. In this mall, they got arcades. They got all type of clothing stores. You get what I'm saying? So I'll let y'all know how it is. I'm also gonna go in the grocery store too. When I walk like this, I don't think they think I'm recording. But I try to not ever record nobody. They got billboards. So this is called Wallow Central Mall. You know what I'm saying? They got everything. All right, so they sell hats in one of these. So
Oh, it's one more.
we probably gotta check upstairs. There's Wallow Central Mall. You got like protein for you guys that lift weights and stuff, like kitchen stuff. Oh, hey, how you doing? I was just checking it out. That's how the mall. Go to subscribe while you still here. See, that's how the mall look. The eyeglass place. All right, let's check one more floor. Let's check one more floor. Dresses. You want to just keep checking out? So we already up? Oh, okay. You about to see if they have it? All right, so he just getting the hat. So he just getting a hat. I'm about to run upstairs, show y'all the casino real quick. I mean, not, I said the casino, the arcade. You about to get that hat? Oh, okay. I'm gonna check upstairs real quick. Got furniture, nice view too. Swiss diagnostics. So you need health stuff here. This place Swiss diagnostic. Get you taken care of. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Got office stuff here. And after I show y'all this arcade, and I think there's even a cinema here. We about to check. Little ice cream place, tasty bites. See the arcade and stuff. See the arcade. They got PS5 over there. You know. All right. All right. So we're about to get out of this mall. Like I said, this World Central Mall. They got a lot of stuff you may need. That's over this way. Let me see. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go home, get us some juice and battery, and we're gonna go kart race. You see they got KFC right there, Samsung ice cream place. All up there recording too. All right, bro.
All right, man. I'll see you.
All right, let me know when you try and do something else.
I will.
Uh, so yeah, I'm about to go home get some more juice. Need to charge this battery up. Then we're gonna go kart racing. So we're gonna get that over with. I guess while we walking, we can do some philosophy. Just killing two birds with one stone. All right. Let me see. What we about to get into? Let's see. So I don't gotta do it later. All right. So we did the sun. We doing astrology, by the way. We're going over astrology. So we did the sun. We did Venus. We did Mars. So we did Mercury. So the sun, Venus, Mars, Mercury. I guess, man. Even let's see. All right. I guess we could do Saturn right now. I'm gonna break that down. All right. In astrology, Saturn rules. I mean, in astrology, Saturn pretty much represents reality, how you build a foundation in this world, um, limitations, restrictions, boundaries. You get what I'm saying? Goals. So we're gonna go over that. So we're gonna go through that in the 12 areas of life, right? So we're not wasting time. I'm walking to my house and also walking to the penthouse and also we doing some philosophy. Because what I was going to do is I was going to set it up at my house or whatever, and then yeah. But I think let me see. But all right, so yeah, we're gonna go to the Saturn, do all the 12 areas of life. So we was gonna have to do a philosophy video later anyway. But why not do it while I'm walking? You know what I'm saying? All right, so let's see. All right, so we're gonna go over the first house, which is individuality. Second house, which is your values. Third house is your community and your conscious mind. Fourth house is your private life. Fifth house is your creativity. Sixth house is your day-to-day routine and pattern. Seventh house is your relationships. Eighth house is your desires and shared resources. Ninth house is traveling internationally, mentally, physically, and spiritually. Tenth house is your career. 11th house is your goals and also your associations. And 12th house is your dreams. So we're gonna go over. This video is going to be about how to break through restrictions, boundaries, so that you can build your goals. That's what this one. That's what it's about. It's gonna be titled that. All right. So Saturn in the first house. How could you? How could you unlock? Hold on. Let me move up here. how could you unlock different levels in your life? You know what I'm saying? So let's go over. So if you got Saturn and Earth in the first house, you get what I'm saying? Hmm. Should I go? Should I? Yo, that's gonna be a lot of placements. Should I do that shit right now? All right. So Saturn and Earth is basically um, boundaries and restrictions when it comes to your individual life, your personality, or your how others see you. You know what I'm saying? It also could be how you put boundary and restrictions on stuff as well. You know. So if you got Saturn and Aries in the first house, how do you unlock different things in your life? How do you unlock the next level in your life? You get what I'm saying? You have to hold on. I'm gonna do this when I get in the house. I'm gonna do this when I get in the house because it's dust and shit. I don't feel like talking that much. And that's like what? That's at least 140 something alignments. I'm not breaking that down right now. I'm gonna go in the house, charge this battery. Actually, I think I'm gonna just finish it up. So you got Saturn and Aries in the first house. What happens is you're supposed to put boundaries and restrictions on how you come across and how you're perceived. Make sure you build goals in your personal life, right? If you got Saturn and Aries in the second area of life, make sure you put boundaries and restrictions on the things you need to do to build your assets or your values or your work. Your work, not other people's. If you got Saturn and Aries in the third area of life, you're going to make sure you individually make sure you set goals and boundaries in your community and how you think. If you got Saturn and Aries in the fourth area of life, you're going to make sure you're individually setting goals and boundaries in your private life and with your family. If you got Saturn and Aries in the fifth area of life, you want to set goals, build a foundation and reality when it comes to your creativity and how you shine in this world. If you got Saturn and Aries in the sixth area of life, you want to set boundary restrictions and goals when it comes to your day-to-day routine pattern and structure. If you got Saturn and Aries in the seventh area of life, you want to set boundaries and restrictions on your relationships, how you relate to others, and you want to build a foundation on things utilizing equality and law. If you got Saturn and Earth in the eighth area of life, you're supposed to set boundaries, restrictions, and goals, and build a foundation when it comes to your shared resources and your desires. If you got Saturn and Earth in um, the ninth area of life, what happens is you're supposed to build boundaries, restrictions, and goals when it comes to traveling or stuff you can't learn in school, like stuff you gotta learn on a journey. You know what I'm saying? First-hand experience. If you got Saturn and Aries and the 10th area of life, you want to set boundaries, restrictions, and goals in your area of life when it comes to career, when it comes to um, your legacy and long-term goals. If you got Saturn and Aries in the 11th area of life, you set boundaries, restrictions, and goals and build a foundation through your network, who you're associated with, and your dreams you turn into goals by giving the deadline. If you got Saturn and Aries in the 12th area of life, you want to set boundaries and restrictions on your dreams so that you can pretty much focus on your long term dreams as well. All right, so that's Saturn and Aries to the 12 houses. All right, so now we're doing Saturn and Taurus. If you got Saturn and Taurus, it means putting boundary restrictions on things you value, your values, your worth, your self worth, your assets. You get what I'm saying? And when I say boundaries and restrictions, I just mean setting limits on things so that things can built be founded upon. You know what I'm saying? All right, so you got Saturn and Taurus. Put boundaries and restrictions on what you value individually. You get what I'm saying? If you got Saturn and Taurus in the second area of life, you're supposed to put boundary restrictions and create goals. You get what I'm saying? And build your reality through your values, what you appreciate in life, and what appreciate. And also, when it comes to how you communicate, community, commerce, like market, local. If you got and Taurus and the fourth part of your life, you're going to set boundaries and restrictions when it comes to the things that you value, creativity, creatively wise. Also, casual dating, um, leisurely activity. You'll pretty much set boundaries and restrictions, in this area of life, so that you can get to the next level. If you got Saturn and Taurus in the sixth area of life, you're gonna look at the things that you value in your day-to-day life and set boundaries and restrictions. You know what I'm saying? Like on your schedule, on your eating habits, things like that. If you got Saturn and Taurus in the seventh area of life, you're gonna look at all the relationships you value, right? And build boundaries and restrictions and goals with these people on a one-on-one basis. If you got Saturn and Taurus in the eighth area of life, you're gonna look at all the valuable shared resources you have and shared assets, shared appreciation. Then what you're gonna do is you're gonna set goals with these individuals that you're sharing these resources with, and also make sure you build the right boundaries so that things can be founded upon. That's how you build a foundation. Now, if you got Saturn, look, gotta watch out for him. It's hella dogs. Look. All right. So if you got Saturn and Taurus in the ninth area of life, what you're gonna do is you're gonna look at all of the things you value, as far as your beliefs, your philosophy, and you're gonna build goals. If you got if you got Saturn and you got Saturn and Taurus and the what is that? 10th area of life, you're gonna want to build that, and then what you're gonna do is you're gonna set more goals, set more in that area of life. All right. If you got if you got Saturn and Taurus in the 11th area of life, you're gonna look at all your associations and goals you value and your network. Who you value, you get what I'm saying? Who's unique and why you value them. From there, you're gonna set goals with your network, your association. And then with that being said, able to go to you guys will pretty much be able to expand as a team. All the illusions you value, all of even the trauma, because a lot of people do value trauma. That's why when they get trauma, they keep having episodes of that same thing. Look at that you value, put all the restrictions you need on them illusions, all the restrictions and boundaries you need to put on that trauma, and you're gonna set goals so that you can pretty much build your dream life. We got Saturn and Gemini through the 12 areas of life. All right. On Saturn and Gemini, Gemini is how you communicate and what you understand consciously, as far as your conscious mind, the community you're part of, and been raised in, traveling locally and domestically, and also local marketplaces. and also it deals with your siblings as well. Now, with that being said, what you want to do is you specifically would have set boundaries and restrictions in that sort of way, like using what I just said. But when I all right, so Saturn and Gemini in the first house. So you're gonna look at your life from an individual standpoint, how your siblings perceive you, how people in your community perceive you, how you're perceived in a local marketplace from an individual standpoint, and you're going to set goals, using that perception, because Saturn rules Capricorn. Capricorn is I use. So that Saturn energy deals with utilizing too. So you're going to utilize your personal perception and what people perceive you as, you know what I'm saying, in your community, local marketplaces, or what you call local marketplaces, and how you communicate, and you're going to utilize this in your personal life. If you got Saturn and Gemini, the second area of life. Um, with that being said, you're going to pretty much look at the things you value and appreciate, not what to pretty much set different goals so that you can go to the next level. You're going to, mm, set boundaries and restrictions in your community, set goals with your community. You get what I'm saying? Um, set limits and boundaries on like what you say, how you say it, so that you make sure you come across like a PR firm. You get what I'm saying? Just making sure you're in order. So if you got Saturn and Gemini in the fourth area of life, this is the area of life that deals with your family, your private life. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna make sure you set boundaries and restrictions on on things that's in your private life that deals with your family, your community, and how you communicate with them. If you got Saturn and if you got Saturn and Gemini in the fifth area of life, you're gonna look at everything that you enjoy creatively or leisurely, and you want to do this with your uh, you want to do this in a creative way that got all the stuff in your community that follows a specific day-to-day pattern, routine, structure, and you're going to start setting boundaries and restrictions and goals so that pretty much habits and everything you can pretty much benefit from in your community. Now, if you got Saturn and Gemini in the seventh area of life, you're gonna look at all your equal. Like thing being said, hold on, let me see if I can sit this right here. Because we can finish this right here. I got 20% though, so alright, god damn. My bad, y'all. I thought alright, so let me keep breaking this down. So if you got Saturn and Gemini in the eighth area of life, you're gonna look at all of the stuff that you value, all your shared resources within your community, within how you communicate in your community and local marketplaces. And then what you're going to do is you're going to pretty much set boundaries, restrictions, and goals that you can get more shared resources. Let's say if you got Saturn and Gemini, and let's see, in the ninth area of life, what you're going to do is you're going to set, you're going to look at all of the stuff, all the places you want to travel overseas, all the belief systems you have. You're going to look at um, everything that you want to learn first person through first person experiences, and you're going to set goals, boundaries, restrictions, and limitations in this area of life. Now, let's say if you have um, Saturn and Gemini in the 10th area of life, you're going to look at your career, what possible careers you could have that's in your community, that's in your local marketplaces. That's how the careers that's based on how you communicate with others, and you're gonna set goals, boundaries, and restrictions inside your life. If you got Saturn and Gemini and the 11th part of life, you're gonna look at all your associations that's in your community, all the people that's in that local marketplace, or marketplaces that you network with. You guys, what you do is you set goals, pretty much accumulate more research, more of a network, you know, so that you can get from point A to point B more faster using your network inside of your community or what you're familiar with. If you got Saturn and Gemini and the 10th area of life, I mean no, in the 12th area of life, you're pretty much gonna look at all your dreams, all of your illusions, your good trauma, your bad trauma, and and the how you relate to the collective conscious from an emotional standpoint, and you're going to put boundaries and restrictions and limitations and have different goals in your life in this area. All right, so that Saturn and Gemini do 10 areas of life, the 10 areas of life. Now, let me see. If you got Saturn and a zodiac sign, Cancer, and we're gonna break that down to the 12 areas of life. All right, so Saturn and Cancer in the first house. You want to look at all the things you're familiar with in your private life and how they relate to you individually, and you want to pretty much nurture these things by doing and by think about ways that you have things you have to restrict in your personal life that that will help you nurture yourself, how people perceive you, from the outside in. If you got Saturn and Cancer in the second area of life, you're gonna look at all the things you value, not what other people value, but what you value. And you're gonna nurture these things. Give me 1 second. One second, guys. Oh. All right. So what was I saying? All right. I'm gonna finish this up. So we got a little bit more philosophy left to go. Then we're gonna go cover some. But I'm just trying to waste time, but also be productive. So while this phone charges. So give me 1 second. All right. So let me finish this up. So if you got Saturn and Cancer and the what is that? Second area of life, you're gonna look at all the things that you value that's dealing with your family, your private life, and what you appreciate, your morals. Well, not your morals, just your values, your valuables. Then what you do is you set goals, but know how you need to build in reality. If you got Saturn and what is that? If you got Saturn and Cancer in the third area of life, you're gonna look at your community, how you communicate. You're gonna also look at your conscious mind, your siblings, what you learned in school, and you're going to pretty much build boundaries, restrictions, limitations, and goals. But also, you're going to nurture these things as well, so you can get to the next level in life. If you got Saturn and Cancer, and what you would do is you would look at your private life, which you're familiar with, your family, um, how you are behind closed doors. You would pretty much look at these areas of life, see what goals you can pretty much come up with, what boundaries and restrictions you'll need to take you to the next level, so that you can pretty much, you know, um, take you and your family and your bloodline to the next level. Let me see. I gotta plug this up. So I gotta do two things. Let me do this real quick. One second, guys. I'm almost finished. What? It was on 75 this whole time? I guess I can check a few things on here. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm almost ready. I'm almost ready. Give me 1 second, guys. I just got back to the penthouse. I'm just setting everything up and charging everything. Good enough? Higher? There we go. My bad, yo. I'm almost ready. How am I gonna do this? Give me 1 second. Because I still need to charge this phone. Yeah, I need to charge this phone. Oh, and put this DJI mic in. Give me 1 second, guys. I just want to make sure shit is organized. Let's see, is that good? I guess we're gonna lift this a little bit up. Yeah, bro, I guess I'm gonna have to have it low. I wanted y'all to have a view, but I'm gonna have to have it low. guess that's good right there. Did you see me? Alright, so I'm gonna have to plug that up. I'm gonna bring that other extension in here. That's what I'm gonna do. Give me 1 second. One second, guys. It's a lot of wires. Alright, so I got that like that. Now I'm gonna just take this one, and plug it up to the phone. Like that. Come on, bro. Alright, guys, so 1 second. 1 second. One second, guys. I'm gonna have to set it up in the living room. Believe it or not, I think it's that cord right there. Alright. We almost got it. almost finished. I just had to get all these wires and plug everything up. I'm almost ready. Where is that avocado at? Give me 1 second. Oh, here you go. That's perfect. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna plug this right here. Here I come. I'm just plugging everything up so we can have everything charged before we go kart racing. Alright, that's pretty much everything. Where's that? Oh. Oh my God. Shit. Oh, okay, it's right there. And I got this one right here. Oh. Let me see. Alright, I guess that's good enough. Let me see. I might switch that out. Yeah, let me switch that out. My bad. Give me 1 second. Alright, so. I think that's good. Oh my gosh, straighten it out. Alright. I think we should be good. I guess that's as straight as it's gonna get. Alright, let me connect these earphones. This DJI. Now I got a serious this mic working. Good girl. Good. Sit down. Let me see. We still live. Let's see. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Let's see. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Alright, yeah, the DJI mic is working. Testing 1 2 3. Alright, yeah, the DJI mic is working. Testing 1 2 3. Alright, yeah, the DJI mic is working. Alright, let me see. Testing. Oh, I gotta probably put them earphones. Fuck. Alright. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Let me see. Last time. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Is it echoing? Do y'all hear echoing? Alright, so I guess that's my thing. Alright. Where was we at? I might gotta use the bathroom real quick, then I'll be back. We was on Saturn and I think Cancer in the 4th house. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go use the bathroom. Oh, it's clear. That's tough. Alright, yeah, give me 1 second. just need like 2 more minutes. I just need like 2 more minutes. Hey, hello, could you hear me? Alright, we're about to start back up. Come on. Let me make sure the sound on. Let me see. Alright, we're about to start back up. Let me make sure the sound on. I think I'm out of breath because I walked here instead of riding. But I wanted to walk so I can, you know, go over some philosophy while getting some exercise in. I think I'm out of breath because But I'm also relaxed. I had some pumpkin seeds, and every time I work out, I just feel relieved. Let me see. Wait, stop that. Alright, guys. So we was on Saturn and Cancer in the fifth house. Alright, so when it comes to your creative abilities and how you express yourself, leisurely things, casual things, you get what I'm saying? What you want to do is you want to set goals in this area of life, but also set boundaries and restrictions, and know when to nurture your creative abilities and things like that. All right. So when you got Saturn and Cancer in the seventh area of life, um, you have to you have to put boundaries and restrictions and set goals on your one-on-one relationships, on being fair. You have to know how to you have to know how to law work in reality. You have to know how to work with people on a one-on-one basis. Um, And yeah, it's just being equal, being fair, justice, one-on-one relationships. So if you have cancer in this area, you're gonna want to nurture these things, you know. So let me see. All right. So let's say if you have cancer in the eighth house, you know, Saturn and Cancer in the eighth house. With that being said, you want to look at the area of life where you have shared resources, where you have shared assets, shared appreciation, shared values, and you want to set goals in this area of life, and you also want to set boundaries and restrictions so that you can get to your goals. If you have Saturn and Cancer in the ninth house, you want to look at your you want to look at your beliefs. You want to look at your travel, like long distance. You want to look at when you travel. It's like anytime you're traveling in first person and you're going through something, you can only learn through that journey. You're in the ninth area of life. Expanding mentally, physically, and spiritually. This is the ninth house. So with that being said, you want to pretty much be able to nurture your beliefs. You want to pretty much be able to travel, but maybe you travel privately because or you travel with family. You get what I'm saying? Or you travel to see family. However it works out, things have to be familiar. Things have to be based on how you was brought up. Things have to be based on how you nurture them in this area of life. So try to nurture things based on the way you was brought up, the way you was, the way you was nurtured, and then that way you automatically know how to nurture these things in life. So, alright. So if you got let me see. If you got Saturn and the Cancer in the tenth area of life, you're going to let me see. Focus on your career, but you need to nurture your career. You need to make sure you set goals, boundaries, and restrictions. So know how far you need to go in your career. What it takes. Set boundaries so that you can get there, so that you can avoid things that would happen if you didn't set them boundaries. Well, anyway, what you want to do is you want to nurture this area of life. You know, um, so if you have Saturn and Cancer in the 11th area of life, let me see. Yeah, Saturn, Cancer. Yeah. What's happening is you would pretty much nurture your associations. Nurture your network. You know, um, and then from there, make sure you build boundaries and restrictions and limitations and goals. Set goals in this area of life when it comes to that. So that's it. If you got Saturn, Cancer in the 12th area of life, you simply want to nurture your dreams, nurture your illusions, but make sure it's like a birth. It's like a birth cycle. You get what I'm saying? Because Cancer is the moon rules Cancer, and I look at that like you know the mom or birthing. You get what I'm saying? Initiating, pushing something out. So with that being said, yeah, make sure you can birth your dreams. Make sure you can nurture your dreams. Make sure you can. You get what I'm saying? Make sure you understand this process from scratch and build boundaries, limitations, and restrictions on the things you need to do and need not to do to make your dreams come true. But yeah, that's Saturn and Cancer through the 12 areas of life. Um, by the time I finish, these phones should be charged, and then I'm gonna go somewhere. So Saturn and Leo through the 12 areas of life. So if you got Saturn and Leo in the first house, when it comes to your individuality, when it comes to how you're seen by others, when it comes to um, you as an individual, you want to set boundaries and restrictions on how you how you shine. I would say how you shine. You get what I'm saying? You want to know when is the right time to shine, when is not the right time to shine. Just like the sun. Um, if you got let me see. If you got Saturn and Leo in the second area of life, when it comes to your values, when it comes to your assets, when it comes to things you appreciate, you want to shine light on your seeds that you want to plant. You get what I'm saying? Focus in on this area of life so that you could pretty much, just like the sun, it helps the whole vegetation process. So you wanna do that. You have seeds, you have values, you wanna shine light, you wanna focus on this area of life, and you wanna set boundaries and restrictions and goals. Um, so if you got Saturn in the third area of your life, let's see. So when it comes to your community, when it comes to how you communicate with your community, when it comes to your conscious mind, when it comes to, let's say, your siblings, when it comes to commerce, like your local environment, right? You want to make sure that you shine, you know where to shine light at, in these areas. You know what to give attention to, basically. Let me see. All right. Yeah, what to give attention to, who to set goals with in your community, how to build your, basically, this is how you build your reality, how you build your foundation. You get what I'm saying? You make it door through communication, community, commerce, you know, your local marketplaces, and just knowing where things at in your local community. But shine light on these areas, and this is how you get from point A to point Z. All right, so if you got Saturn and Leo in the, let's see. full part of your life, you want to you want to pretty much you you want to get be creative. You want to do leisurely things. You want to be casual. You want to yeah, you want to do this with your family. You get what I'm saying? So shine light on this area of life. This may help get you ideas you need in the future. You know. Um, but yeah, you want to like let's say if you like people from Ethiopia, they have a lot of pride that they wasn't colonized, right? So Leo is like shining light. It's ruled by the sun. So and its rules ego. So having pride in your culture, you get what I'm saying? This is just one example because the fourth house rules your culture, family, you know. Um, let's see. So Saturn and Leo in the fifth area of life. It's just basically make sure you build set goals when it comes to your creative abilities, what you want to do for fun. You get what I'm saying? Casual things, you know. Just make sure you know the bounds and limitations in this area of life and set goals. All right, so if you have Saturn and what is that? Yeah, if Saturn and Leo in the sixth area of life, you want to make sure you're shining light on your habits, your day-to-day routine. You get what I'm saying? Your patterns, stuff like that. Make sure you know that you're building bound. Make sure you build boundaries and restrictions in this area of life. All right. So if you got Saturn and Leo in the seventh area of life, you want to look at all of your relationships and think about what's the most creative thing you've ever done, or who's the most creative people, who's the most fun, who's the most casual. You get what I'm saying? Then from there, what you want to do is you want to make sure you build boundaries and restrictions with these people, so that you can so that you know, okay, what's for leisure and what's for actual your creative abilities, so that you can pretty much build goals or pretty much yeah, build goals inside of life. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Is this charged, bro? Cause I think I'm gonna wrap this up. Um, let me see. Let's see. How that was the. All right. Give me 1 second. Alright, we got some juice and we're gonna go hang out. And I'm gonna get back to this. Let's see. We at 82. That's 62. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alarm. Hold on. Alright, so I'm gonna set an alarm. I'm still go over everything, but I may take a nap for 20 minutes. But after that, I'm going go kart. I'm going either to go kart place or somewhere fun. But yeah, I did them 1,000 sit-ups earlier, bro. Oh, you wanna come up here? Alright. I'm so tired. I did them 1,000 sit-ups in a row earlier. I'm still go over everything, but I may knock the hell out. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. But I'm trying to do the fucking, I'm trying to do the fucking, keep my word on the 24 hours. Alright, we good, bro. Screen doing good. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. The graphics is cool. It's not lagging. Alright, we good, bro. Screen doing good. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. The graphics is cool. Bro, I woke up at 6 a.m. I did 1,000 sit-ups in a row. Then I walked hella far. I didn't even notice how far I was walking. I made him walk like fucking 6 miles. And then I was trying to get this shit to work at first. Mm-mm-mm. I didn't even notice it. So a combination of fucking working out OD and waking up early got me sleepy as hell. Alright, let me finish breaking this down, man. So if you got Saturn, Leo, and Virgo in the fifth house or the fifth area of life, you want to look at your schedule and you want to pretty much be organized when it comes to most things in life because it will affect the way you appear. If you got Saturn and Leo in the seventh area of life, you want to look at all your relationships, all the people you affect on a one-on-one basis. You want to look at you want to look at these things and make sure they're fair, they're just, and you want to build boundaries and restrictions in this area of life, but also set goals so that it can pretty much these things can flourish and shine appropriately. If you got Saturn and Leo in the eighth area of life, you want to look at all the things that you have that shared, like shared resources, shared values, shared appreciations. Then what you want to do is you want to shine a light on these areas so you can understand everyone's desires that you are sharing these things with, and then build boundaries, restrictions, and goals in this area of life. If you got Saturn and Leo in the ninth area of life, um, you so pretty much when it comes to your beliefs, philosophy, and when you travel like long distance, either mentally, physically, or spiritually, you want to make sure that you're seen in an appropriate light. You want to make sure you're creative, and you want to make sure that you are, yeah, you're just creative. Like make sure you set boundaries and restrictions, and be precautious when it comes to traveling, and make sure you're prepared more than anything. You know, if you got Saturn and Leo in the 11th area of life, you want to you want to focus on your associations, your group, your network, social networks, and making sure you're seen in a perfect light or in the light that you want to be seen in. You get what I'm saying? Um, Let me see. When it comes to your career, when it comes to your legacy, you want to make sure you take the front row seat in this area of life and shine as bright as you can, and build boundaries and restrictions and goals in this area of life as well. Let me see. Yeah, when it comes to your goals, your long-term goals, make sure that you are doing things in the right way so that when you're seen publicly, you're shining accordingly. When it comes to Saturn and Leo and the 11th area of life, make sure when you're dealing with your associates, your network, and when it comes to you guys building goals together, make sure you know all the boundaries, restrictions, and limitations, and what goals and what roles does everybody have, so that you guys can shine accordingly. So, let's see. If you got Saturn and Leo and the 12th area of life, when it comes to your dreams, illusions, good trauma, bad trauma, and and how you relate to others collectively, emotionally. So you want to pretty much shine areas in this area of life, like the subconscious, and understand the boundaries and limitations there is, so that you don't overstep these areas. You know, um, yeah. But if you got Saturn and Leo in the 12th area of life, when it comes to your dreams, illusions, when it comes to what you relate to collectively, make sure you set boundaries and restrictions. Especially if it messes up or messes with your image, you know. But set goals as well when it comes to your dreams. Um, but yeah, uh, that's Saturn and Leo. I'm gonna finish all of it, but for today, it's just a lot. Who else on here? Let me see. All right, when it comes to Saturn and Virgo in the first house, you want to be organized, you want to be on point, you want to be structured when it comes to how you come across personally. When it comes to Saturn and Virgo in the second area of life, you want to be organized, you want to be structured, you want to be detailed when it comes to things you value, when it comes to how you value these things. Don't just value anything. When it comes to Saturn and Virgo in the third area of life, you want to make sure that you're on point, you're organized, you know what's going on when it comes to getting from point A to point B. You know where the marketplace is at. You know where things is at when you need to get them in your local marketplace, whether it's on Amazon, whether it's in real life. If you wanted to build a business, you should know where things are at in different marketplaces. You should pretty much basically be organized when it comes to communication, like how you communicate. Uh, Also, how you, I would say, like I said, commerce. That's if you're in the marketplace. Um, and commuting. Like I said, you want to know where you're going at all times. Other than that, you just want to build boundaries and restrictions and set goals in this area of life as well. All right, so when it comes to Saturn and Virgo and the fourth area of life, when it comes to your family, make sure your family is pretty much on point when it comes to their health, when it comes to being organized, when it comes to their day-to-day routine patterns, so that they could be healthy mentally and physically and spiritually. Um, yeah, and make sure you stick to what's familiar, or make things familiar and then stick to them. But yeah, just try to organize things that's in your private life. So if you got Saturn and Virgo and the fifth area of life, you want to be on point. You want to be organized when it comes to your creative abilities, and also you want to build boundaries and restrictions and goals in this area of life. Um, when you got Saturn and Virgo in the sixth area of life, you want to pretty much make sure you organize, on point. You have a day-to-day routine. You're structured. Don't slip up in this area of life. When you got Saturn and Virgo in the seventh area of life, when it comes to your relationships, make sure they're organized. Don't deal with sloppy relationships. Don't deal with things that's not organized. That's going to be chaotic. You get what I'm saying? Because you'll have to start over each time. Um, but make sure you set boundaries and restrictions, but in like an organized way. If you got Saturn and Virgo in the eighth area of life, make sure you're organized when it comes to who you're sharing resources with and who you're like what your desires are, who you share resources with, who you share values with as well. If you got Saturn and Virgo in the ninth area of life, when it comes to your belief, your philosophy, and traveling mentally and spiritually, you want to be organized with these things. You don't want to be just doing things just to do it. You know, um, yeah, you want to pretty much build habits around um, certain things as well. Uh, but yeah, just being organized when it comes to your beliefs, your how you travel, mentally, physically, and spiritually. So also set boundaries, restrictions, and limitations in his area of life. All right, so if you got Saturn and Virgo in the 10th area of life, make sure you're organized when it comes to your career and how you sing publicly. You want to make sure, yeah, that make sure you're seen as organized, be or at least be organized. Um, be be able to do research when you need to do research. If you need to understand something, especially dealing with your public image or the public. When it comes to your legacy, you need to be able to do research. If you need to be able to organize things from A to Z, I would say being able to set boundaries and restrictions and knowing what time you got to put in, what your schedule is, and everything like that in this area of life. This is what this alignment symbolizes. Like just being organized when it comes to your career and setting the right schedules and habits you need to be successful. So I said if you got Saturn and Virgo and the 11th area of life when it comes to your network associations groups, when you mastermind, make sure that you do it in a healthy way and make it like build habits around these things as well. But make sure you set boundaries and restrictions in this area of life. If you got Saturn and Virgo in the 12th area of life, make sure you set boundaries and restrictions when it comes to illusions you have, trauma that's still in your life. You know what I'm saying? Or things you collect connects you in with the collective conscious from an emotional standpoint. However, you still want to be organized when it comes to your dreams. So that's Saturn and Virgo through the 12 areas of life. So we halfway done. So we did the Sun, we did Mercury, we did Venus. What else we do? We did Mars. So Sun, Mercury, Venus, Mars, and then now we doing Saturn. We almost done. But all right, so pretty much right. Like I said, we halfway done. I'm gonna finish it before the day is over with. I'm gonna take like a 10-minute nap, and then I'm gonna go either go kart or do something fun. Hmm. All right. When it comes to Saturn and Libra in your first area of life, make sure when it comes to the things you put boundaries and restrictions to the things you relate to. Um, when it comes to your personality, your individuality, and how you are perceived by others. when you got Saturn and Libra in the second area of life or the second house, you want to make sure you're you're relating to the right people, places, things, and values, you know, and put boundaries and restrictions on the things that is not worth it. Um, when you got Saturn and Libra in the third area of life, you want to make sure you putting boundaries and restrictions on things that's not for you in the community. You want to make sure that you're communicating in an appropriate way so that you can relate to others on a one-on-one basis. You want to make sure, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. So you got if you got Saturn and Libra in the fourth area of life, let me see. All right, let's just start right there. So if you got Saturn and Libra in the fourth area of life, you want to make sure that you can relate to your family on a one-on-one basis. Make sure you relate to things that's familiar to you, and build boundaries and restrictions in this area of life. If you got Saturn and Libra in the fifth area of life, make sure that when it comes to the things that you express yourself with creatively, with the things you do create on a one-on-one basis, make sure you're setting boundaries and restrictions, and you're relating to the right people, places, and things in this area of life. If you got Saturn and Libra in the sixth area of life, make sure that when it comes to your relationships, who you relate to, no, sixth house. Saturn Libra in the sixth house, make sure you relate to people who have similar schedules, similar like the best eating habits and the best gym and health habits. You get what I'm saying? So that you can pretty much that can rub off on you, and you guys can pretty much be healthy together. Also, make sure you set boundaries and restrictions on things that's in your schedule and what you need to do um to get to your game, to get to your dreams or your goals. If you got Saturn and Libra in the seventh area of life, you want to set boundaries and restrictions on your relationship. I'm talking about just the ones that's going to hinder you, and then also you want to pretty much um yeah, I would say that. I'm gonna just say that. Let me see. I gotta start waking up that early. So if you got Saturn and Libra in the eighth area of life, you're gonna make sure you're gonna look at the area of life where you have shared resources, shared desires, shared values with others, right? And you're gonna figure out how you can relate to that on a one-on-one basis, but at the same time build boundaries and restrictions. But if you got Saturn and Libra in the eighth area of life, like I said, you're gonna pretty much look at who you're associated with, not who you're associated with, but who you have shared resources with, and how you relate to them on a one-on-one basis. And then this is what you could use pretty much to get to um, the next level. But make sure make sure you're operating in more of like a teamwork capacity, even if it's one-on-one. But make sure you guys have the same desires, Make sure you guys, make sure you guys have this similar desires as well. But you're gonna build boundary restrictions, limitations, and also goals in this area of life. If you got Saturn and let me see, Libra in the ninth area of life, when it comes to traveling, it may be best if you have like a travel partner. Um, I would say, let me see. When it comes to philosophy or beliefs, make sure the people that you relate to have similar beliefs and philosophy than you, and also build boundaries and restrictions in desired life and goals as well. Um, Let me see. Let me see. All right, so we got Saturn and Libra and the 10th area of life. Let me see. All right, you're gonna pretty much focus on your relationships and focus on like I'm not talking about in a romantic way, but what when it comes to your career and long-term goals and who you can relate to in the same career path or niche or industry. You get what I'm saying? And then try to understand that from like a one-on-one basis so that you can go to the next level. But you also want to build boundaries and restrictions on you want to build boundaries and restrictions in this area of life. If you got Saturn and Libra in the 11th area of life, when it comes to your associations, your network, social networking, you want to be able to relate. If you're a part of a network, you need to be able to relate to everyone on a one-on-one basis or treat everyone fairly. Um, and yeah, just be able to relate on a one-on-one basis. If you got Saturn and Libra in the 8th area of life, let me see. Alright, Saturn and Libra in the 12th area of life. You want to focus on people that have similar dreams as you and that can relate to your dreams, even relate to your illusions and relate to what you relate to from a collective consciousness, emotional standpoint. So that's we are more than halfway done. I was supposed to be taking a nap. Dang, I didn't even get a chance to take a nap. Alright, man. Bro, I woke up at 6 a.m. I did 1,000 push-ups. I walked 6 miles, and I'm basically overdoing this fucking readings and shit. Me and my dog is sleepy. I was thinking about some books I could listen to. Let me see. Alright, so women. Hmm. go get you some food. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Alright. I just need to get ready. I gotta have to go now. Hey, hello. Hey. Alright, guys, so I gotta go get my dog some food, and then we're gonna try to get into something fun, you know? Let me see. I think I'm gonna just show up there. Alright, let me see. So the place I wanted to go to closed soon, so I gotta think about something else. Damn, I wanted to do something fun. Oh, let's see. Mm, let me see. What is it to eat? I can probably go to Esmera. Let me look that up. Alright, so go-karting closes early, so we're gonna go tomorrow. But we still got something fun lined up. Let me so I gotta run and get my dog some food. Actually, I'm not even gonna do that since I got some time. Alright, so I just gotta run to the store really quick. Then we're about to go to this restaurant. Give me 1 second. Come on in. Over here. Jump. Jump. Come on. Jump. Jump. Alright, I just gotta go to the store. And then we're gonna go out. Give me 1 second. Alright guys, so I'm on my way to the store. I had to pick up some food for my dog. If you got a dog in Ethiopia, if you bring your dog, you're gonna have to make your food from scratch. I'm talking ground beef, which is ox hair, chicken, carrots, and stuff like that. We're gonna go to a nice cultural restaurant. Go-kart's closed, so we're gonna substitute that out with a nice cultural dinner. Okay, guys, so we're in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. Earlier, I even gave y'all a tour of the city. Now I just got like a quick grocery run. Ask any questions. I got this mask on because of the dust. I didn't even wear a mask during COVID. But I just don't like whatchamacallit, breathing in dust. Wow. Alright, so I'm on my way to the store now. Move to Addis Ababa, the Bole area. Any one of the Bole areas would be good. So we're almost in this grocery store. So we headed to the grocery store, and after we head to the grocery store, we're going to a nice restaurant. I gotta get some sun chips. These like 20 cents, but they good. They good. Here, toilet paper. 62, 62 bar, which is like 20 cents. If you wanted to start like a menstrual business, you can buy tampons here for less than $1 and sell them in the U.S. This is just an example. Uh, Over here they got the milk and the cheese and the yogurt and the butter. They got like basically that version of Fanta. Oh, they actually have Fanta. And they got Coke, whatever, you know. Then you got Colgate, same stuff, you know. So for you guys that's coming here, you don't have to pack too heavy, cause they got some of the stuff here. Then over here, we got lentils, flour. You know what I'm saying? You can import export this as well for us. Buying it here and then selling it. So for example, this moringa is 132. Bruh, that's less than $1. That's like 70 cents. Now, with that being said, on Amazon, the capsules, they like $30 a bottle. This can at least fill up 3 bottles, 4 bottles. You get what I'm saying? You got the honey, right? Honey is a good price. You got the seasonings. All the seasonings is less than $1. So, like I said, if you wanted to make supplements, like let's say turmeric supplements, this can fill up one bottle, one capsule bottle, and then that's like what? That's like 70 cents. And then on Amazon, the capsules, the bottle, well, the capsules, the turmeric capsules go for like $36. You know what I'm saying? Um, well, yeah. Let me hurry up and get what I was getting. Give me one second. So this, when I travel, I make sure that the only fish I eat is sardines, especially in landlocked countries. Gotta make sure. Hey, let me see. My bad. So I thought the people from the store was telling me that I have to stop recording because they don't like recording here. Let me see. Alright, so look like we're gonna get the yes. So look, if you got a dog and you come here, you gotta get shit like this and make the food from scratch. That's 6.59. 6.59 is like $2 here, $3. You get what I'm saying? She won't want this. There's no point even getting that. My dog is picky. If it's not grounded up already, she's not gonna eat it. Oh, I got that already. I just need to get her food. I got this. I'm buying stuff I already have. All right, let me check out real quick.
No, color. Food plus. Yes. Calibre.
Yes.
Calibre.
Yes. Oh, I don't need a bag.
You don't need a bag?
No, no.
Void. Ara Wendy, void Andy.
So you scan the screen.
What is your plan? ቡና አንፈልግም ማለት ነው።
አመሰግናለሁ።
በቃ እንደዚህ ነው አያወጣም።
እስቲ ይላክ
ፔመንት ፕሊዝ ትራይ አጌን
ይላክ ስንት ነው?
717
ለኔ 717 ለኔ
ቫሊዴት ይኸውልህ፣ ቫሊዴት ስለ መምጣት ነበረበት ፖሊሶች። እሺ ቫሊዴት ይኸው ፔመንት ካንስልድ ባይ ዩዘር ዩዘሩ ካንስል አሪፍ ነው። ካንስል አድርጌዋለሁ ምክንያቱም ቮይድ ስለነበረ። እሺ ከዛ በኋላ መሄድ አልነበረበት
ወስ ደረጋይ
እሺ በአካል ወይ ደግሞ ከስተመር የሚፈልገው ነው ካወጣው ከዛ ቫሊዴት ስለመምጣት አልነበረበት ተከፈለ። ይህም አንድ ችግር ነው።
እናንተ መጨረሻ ላይ ለምን እንትን
እሱማ መጨረሻ ላይ ከስተመሩ ፔመንቱን ያየው ምንድን ነው ይሄን ነው ችግር
ይላክ በካሽ
717 ብር ቆርጧል።
ካሽ ነው
እጭ በካሽ ዛሬ በካሽ ነው እኮ ሌላ ጊዜ እኮ ይሰራል እና አሁን ለምን አይሰራም?
እሱ
እና እዚሁ ላይ ምን
Okay, guys, I'm on the way back in the house now, and pretty much I'm gonna go out to eat. All right, so let me finish breaking these natal signs down. Let's get right to it. All right, so we was on Scorpio. So Scorpio through the 12 areas of life. Scorpio is your desires, your shared resources. You know, it's dealing with shared appreciation, shared assets. You know. All right. So we about to, like I said, we about to go finish. We was talking about astrology earlier. I'm about to finish breaking everything down. All right. So Scorpio in the first house. I mean Saturn and Scorpio in the first house. So when it comes to your personal life, your identification, and how others people perceive you, you want to hold on, give me 1 second. I'm walking up this goddamn hill. And I got this mask over my face. But basically, you want to worry about, you want to look at your personal life, how you come across to others personally, your personality, and you want to make sure your desires and your personal life is in order. Yeah, man, I'm almost I'm about to call that a ride. I don't wear a mask. I don't wear a mask, you know. This is just for the dust, man. Alright, so let me finish breaking it down. Alright, so Scorpio, Saturn and Scorpio in the second house. So how do you gain structure and reality in your life? You have to look at all your values that you have. You gotta look at all the appreciations you have, you know. And then you have to see which of them appreciations that you can, that's a part of your desires, and that you can share with others. Which one of your values, which one of your assets, and this is how you gain that structure. Alright? Saturn and Scorpio in the third house. You gotta look at your community, how you communicate, your conscious mind, when you're traveling, locally. You have to make sure that you're not traveling for no reason. You're either traveling because you're managing some asset, or you have some shared resource that you could pretty much add into your community, you know. If you're talking to people, it's best to talk about things that you desire or resources that you have that you're looking to pretty much partner or share. But also build boundaries and restrictions and limitations in this area of life too. So if you got Saturn and Scorpio in the fourth area of life, this is dealing with your private life, your family, your culture, your roots, your upbringing. You get what I'm saying? So when it comes to that, you pretty much want to focus on what desires that's familiar with you that can help your family, your bloodline, your culture. What shared resources do your culture have? Do you know, that you could pretty much utilize. Alright. Saturn and Scorpio in the fifth house. Fifth house is creativity, leisure, casual activity, things like that. So when it comes to expressing yourself, you want to express yourself in a deep way, but also make sure it's creative and put boundaries and restrictions on how you express yourself so it won't seem too deep. So if you got Saturn um, and Scorpio in the sixth house, you wanna you wanna pretty much make sure that your schedule is on point. You get what I'm saying? And your schedule deals with managing resources of some sort or shared resources like um, your job, your day-to-day routine pattern should revolve around resources and you know, share values, share resources, and things that you desire. This is how you will build your reality up. So, if you got Saturn and Scorpio in the seventh area of life, this was like deep bonds, deep relationships. You want to make sure that you're setting boundaries and restrictions in the appropriate areas and being fair, but also make sure that you actually have things that you can share and value and with uh, with your partner. If you got Saturn and Scorpio in the eighth house, you pretty much need to build reality. Um, build a reality that's based around shared resources, shared assets, your desires. You get what I'm saying? Things that's behind the scenes. If you got Saturn and Scorpio and in the ninth area of life, you pretty much when it comes to traveling, mentally, physically, and spiritually, or the stuff you can't learn in school, you want to dive deep into this area of life, but do it in a structured way. Make sure you know how to set the right boundaries and restrictions and goals. If you got Saturn and Scorpio and the 10th area of life, you want to make sure you're you're diving deep into your career, your legacy, and also your public image and your goals. But also make sure that you pick a career that you can share resources, share values, share assets, or just deal with like deep behind the scenes research. But do it in a structured way. If you got Saturn and Scorpio in the 11th area of life, when it comes to your associations, this is like deep associations, a deep network. So you want to build a deep network, a deep association for anything that you want to be a part of. Ooh. Alright. Alright, I'm just calling my ride now. I'm debating on if I should just cook. Like, better go to a restaurant. Just fed my dog. Damn, these chips is good. Alright, let's go to the car. Alright, so I'm just trying to hurry up and get this ride. Alright, we get in the car now. I'ma say goodnight. Yes. Yes. We're on our way to the restaurant now. Alright, so let me finish this up. Saturn, Scorpio, and the 12th house. Like I said, you must gain reality in utilizing deep dreams, that you have. You get what I'm saying? And then building boundaries and restrictions on that. If you got, alright, so let's go to Saturn and Sagittarius. Saturn and Sagittarius in the first house. You will pretty much have to be expansive when it comes to your personality, how you come across. Maybe you're philosophical or like you have a lot of beliefs, but you have to pretty much be able to use your ability to travel mentally, physically, and spiritually in your individual life so that you can build, foundations or build yourself. Let's say it like that. Build your character. Let me see. You got if you got Saturn and Sagittarius in the second house, second earth life, you're gonna expand on your values, but you appreciate your assets. Don't know how to make money. However, make sure you set boundaries, restrictions, and goals inside your life. If you got Saturn and Sagittarius in the third area of your life, you want to expand on your community, how you communicate in that community, marketplaces, things like that. And you pretty much want to set boundaries and restrictions and goals in this area in life as well. If you have Saturn and Sagittarius in the fourth area of life, you want to expand on family culture roots, which you are familiar with. Set boundaries, set the appropriate boundaries and restrictions so that you can build a foundation in this area of life. If you got Saturn and Sagittarius in the fifth area of life, you're going to pretty much expand creatively and through like leisure activity. However, um, make sure you set boundaries and restrictions so that you can meet the right goals in this area of life.
Your role is closed.
You said the road is closed? Okay, I'll walk up.
Right, like wow. He said,
Yeah, if you got Saturn and Sagittarius in the sixth area of life, you want to expand on your schedule, how organized you are, your routine pattern and stuff like that. Make sure it's structured, make sure it's organized and on point. If you got Saturn and Sagittarius in the seventh area of life, you want to make sure you expand on your one-on-one relationships. What's fair to you? Utilizing the justice system. You know, but make sure you do this in a very structured way. If you got Saturn and Sagittarius in the eighth area of life, make sure you're expanding on your shared resources, like your partnerships that you're sharing resources with, um, shared appreciation, shared values, and also expand on your desires, but in a structured, disciplined way. If you guys Saturn and Sagittarius, and let me see, 10th area of life, you want to make sure, um, well, no, ninth area of life, Saturn and Sagittarius in the ninth area of life. You you want to make sure you expand on traveling mentally, physically, and spiritually. And also, just when it deals with like international travel, make sure you know, um, you look in this area of life when it comes to, grounding yourself. However, make sure you do it in a disciplined way. If you got Saturn and Sagittarius in the 10th area of life, you want to expand on your career, your long-term goals, and your legacy. But make sure you create boundaries and restrictions and goals so that you can be successful. If you got Saturn and Sagittarius in the 11th area of life, you want to expand on your partnerships, your uh, your partnerships, your network, social media. You want to use social media and expand on social media. You want to expand on your goals, your dreams you turned into goals by giving it a deadline. And you want to expand on being a unique inside of that network or group or association you're in. But do it in a responsible, structured way. If you got Saturn and Sagittarius in the 12th area of life, um, you want to expand on your dreams, but make sure you do it in a structured way. Alright,
this finish.
yes.
Okay. This road in closed.
Okay, I'm gonna say goodnight. Tell her, bro.
ይቻላል። ኦኬ
Okay. It's loading now.
099 77
Okay.
65 65 0 5.
All right, guys. Give me 1 second. Alright, so we just got here. Menu?
Kayaknya tuh saya mau berapa beli apa ada.
Huh?
Apa kau bayi apa senators. Bayi itu awalnya
A menu?
apa? Suruh bahasa Arab. Waiters. Give me.
Yeah, menu. Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm gonna take another. I'm gonna just look. Okay, so pasta with tomato
Okay, pasta with tomato sauce.
and this is bayonet.
No bayi.
Hmm.
No, finished.
Okay. You got churro?
Eh?
Churro?
Special syrup. Yeah, which one? Half up, you want half up?
What is half half?
Half up. Sorry, no half up. One piece.
Okay.
One syrup, one pasta. To
Oh, so I can choose two? Okay. Potato, alicia.
potato. What?
Mm-hmm.
This one.
Yes, and churro. That's what you mean
No
by
problem. Half up. Yeah.
half half? Okay. Alright. So we doing half half. I was doing a whole one. But they didn't have. Alright. Let me see. What am I looking for? Oh, the cord. First, I'm gonna go wash my hands and stuff real quick. We eating pasta, alicia what? Churro. Give me 1 second. So yeah, we doing pasta, alicia what, and churro. They do something like half half at the end of the day. I was gonna order a whole meal, but yep. 1 second, guys. All right, so where was we at? We finished all of them. We finished all of them. We finished Aries through Sagittarius. Now we got Capricorn. So we doing Saturn and Aquarius. We doing Saturn through the houses and how to pretty much build that reality you need from scratch. You know what I'm saying? That reality you're looking for. That reality you desire from scratch. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Alright. I'm eating food at this local restaurant. It's like a cultural restaurant. I ordered pasta and I got alicia wide, which is like potato stew, spicy potato stew, and I also have let me see, churro, which is like chickpeas. But the go-kart place was closed. I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow. But yeah, let me finish up with the philosophy videos. You get what I'm saying? Thanks for the like, by the way. We almost finished. So earlier we was doing a philosophy video based on macro pattern recognition, in other words, astrology. And then, with that being said, the video was about how to structure your own reality one day at a time. You get what I'm saying? And I was going over Saturn through all the house placements. So we just finished up on Saturn and Sagittarius. Now we're about to do Saturn and um, Capricorn. All right. So let's finish it up. And stay for the local. We got a local meal coming. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow we might do another 24-hour stream, but we're gonna have a lot more fun stuff. Like I said, we might go zip lining, go kart racing, all that other stuff. All right. So let me just finish breaking up these philosophy videos. All right. So we're gonna do Capricorn through the houses right now. So with that being said, Capricorn, it you know symbolizes or deals with your career, um, your legacy, long-term planning and goals, initiating goals that you can actually experience in reality. Um, it also deals with your public image and how the public see you. So let's go through the 12 areas of life so you can see how this plays out. So if you got Saturn and Capricorn in the first area of life, that deals with your individuality, your personality, how you come across, from the outside in. What happens is you have to pretty much utilize your image and how people perceive you and your personality to gain structure in this life. If you got Saturn and Capricorn, and if you got Saturn and Capricorn in the second area of life, what you would do is look at all your values, your appreciation, what your assets, your money. You get what I'm saying? Then what you would do is you would figure out a way to use this, utilize it, because Capricorn is I use. Use it to build your legacies, your goals, your career. If you got Saturn and Gemini, hold on, let me see if I can sit this down. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. All right, if you got Saturn and Capricorn in the third area of your life, you're supposed to be able to use your community, use how you communicate, your conscious mind, what you learned in school. You get what I'm saying? your local environment. You're supposed to be able to use different things in there to build your legacy, your career, how you seem publicly. If you got for you guys that just came in, like the video, this is 24-hour screen. We was gonna go kart riding and shit like that, but it's closed, so we had went to a cultural restaurant. Alright, so if you got Saturn and Capricorn in the fourth part of your life, that deals with privacy, your home life, how you was brought up, how you was raised, nurturing, right? You would figure out, what 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 your family has or what your family instilled in you that you could actually utilize. You get what I'm saying? Maybe it's your culture, maybe it's your roots, maybe it's where you're from. Maybe your family have acres of land that you can capitalize off of or utilize. But in this area of life, this is where you would pretty much be able to build a reality that you need to get to the next level. Now, let's say if you got Saturn and Capricorn in the fifth area of life, this deals with creativity, leisure activity, casual activities like going to events, going out, and stuff like that. Now, you want to pretty much be able to set boundaries and restrictions on how you go about that because you don't want to be having too much fun with, so you're not getting the work done. You know what I'm saying? So prioritize that, but make sure that you pretty much uh, setting goals in this area of life too, so it can help your public life. So it can also go hand in hand and help balance out, your career, your legacy that you're focusing on, and also how you seem publicly. So, it's a good balance. You don't always want to work. You want to be able to just enjoy yourself as well. Um, but the things you would do creatively would pretty much have to do with like pretty much developing your character or dealing with some disciplinary thing that you can also have fun with as well. So if you got Saturn and Capricorn and the sixth area of life, you want to be the boss of your own schedule. You want to be the boss of your own reality, your own patterns, your own habits. So you want to be on top of your habits. You want to fire the bad habits, hire good habits, right? And you want to build uh, boundaries and restrictions, and also goals in your everyday life, so that you can get to the next level in your career, your legacy, and also how you seem in the public. If you got Saturn and Capricorn in the seventh area of life, you want to be able to utilize your relationships and how you relate to others, even marriage. Um, you want to be able to be fair, equal, and just. You want to be able to utilize the justice system as well to pretty much help you when it comes to how you seem publicly, your career, and your long-term goals. But make sure you build boundaries and restrictions as well. So if you got Saturn and Capricorn and the eighth area of life, this deals with hidden resources, things that work behind the scenes. This deals with uh, shared resources like shared assets, shared values. You want to be able to utilize these shared resources in your career and your legacy, but make sure that you set boundaries and restrictions and know how deep to go. You know, if you got Saturn and Capricorn in the ninth area of life, you want to be able to utilize foreign travel to make sure to accomplish goals you couldn't accomplish locally. You want to pretty much be able to look into this area of life when it comes to philosophy, belief, and traveling mentally, physically, and spiritually, so that you could pretty much expand on your career, expand on your goals, and your legacy building. So if you got Saturn and Capricorn in the 11th area of life, um, what that means is that you want to look to your networks, your associations, social media, your social skills, and you pretty much want to be able to use your network for whatever goals you have. But make sure you be able to set boundaries and restrictions so things can be smooth. The food is here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna say goodnight.
drink?
This is
No? Water?
all right. So finish. We waiting for the rest of the food. We're about to finish this philosophy. You get what I'm saying? Macro pattern recognition is what we're doing. Alright, so if you got Saturn and Capricorn and the 11th area of life, you want to be able to use your associations, your network, your goals to pretty much build your reality. If you got Saturn and Capricorn in the 12th area of life, you want to pretty much be able to utilize your dreams and build them to where as though they're not illusions, you're not delusional. You can actually touch and feel and build on your dreams and reality and be seen for publicly. But you want to be able to do this in um, a structured way. So if you got, so we only got two more signs left. So let me see. So we waiting for the rest of the food. I got some pasta coming, and then we about to pretty much smash. Um, let me see. So if you got, all right. So we about to go through Saturn and Aquarius. So Saturn and Aquarius is pretty much your associations, your networks, your goals. That was dreams once before you gave them a deadline. Also, it deals with you being unique within a group by utilizing your own mind. You get what I'm saying? And your own way of thinking and being fixated in that way of thinking. Yeah, man, we just about to go do it because I'm trying to hurry up before the food come. So if you guys Saturn and Aquarius, how am I gonna do this? Give me 1 second. All right, so if you got Saturn and Aquarius in the first house, right? You're supposed to utilize your network, your goals, you know what I'm saying, and how you're unique as an individual in your individual life, your personality, or or also how you're seen by others. People supposed to look at you like this person. He has a great network. He can do anything because he know how to structure his goals, and he also has a network for the goals he needs to accomplish. So if you got Saturn and Aquarius in the second house, you're supposed to look at your values, what you appreciate in this world, what your assets, and what's appreciated, and what seeds you planted, and then apply them to your network, your goals, and what you need to obtain in life. All right. So if you got Saturn and Aquarius in the third area of life, you're going to utilize your community, how to communicate in that community, your local environment, and marketplace to pretty much build a network so that you can pretty much so that you can get to the next level. Your whole network can go like pretty much do that thing in that community. You get what I'm saying? If you got if you got Saturn and Aquarius, yeah. If you got Saturn and Aquarius in the fourth area of life, it's dealing with your private life, your family, what you're familiar with. So you pretty much want to take what's familiar with you and apply it to your networks. You know, based on how you was nurtured and brought up, you want to apply that to your network and your goals. If you got Saturn and Aquarius in the fifth area of life, you know when it comes to your creativity, you want to make sure you're creative when it comes to mastermind and coming together with others, and make sure you build boundaries and restrictions in this area of life as well, because it's opposite. You get what I'm saying? If you got Saturn and Aquarius in the the sixth area of life, what you want to do is you want to pretty much build your schedule and build your routine habits around your network. Make sure people in your network has healthy eating habits, healthy workout habits, healthy career habits, just healthy habits in general. If you got Saturn and Aquarius in the seventh area of life, um, pretty much when it comes to your one-on-one relationships, when it comes to equality and justice and law, you just want to make sure that people that you relate to on a one-on-one basis, they can also be a part of your network, have the same goals that you and everything like that. If you got Saturn and Aquarius in the eighth area of life, what you want to do is you want to utilize your network so that you guys can partner when it comes to shared resources, shared appreciation, shared values, shared assets. If you have Saturn Aquarius and the ninth area of life, you pretty much want to build an international network, build a belief system that that actually could help you obtain goals and reality. If you got Saturn in Aquarius in the tenth area of life, you're gonna want to pretty much be able to use your associations and network in your career, in your public life, and also when it comes to legacy building. When it comes when let's say if you have Saturn Aquarius in the 11th area house, you want to pretty much build with your network, who you associated with. You want to utilize your goals. You want to be also unique inside these networks and masterminds, and you know, yeah. So if you have Saturn Aquarius in the 12th area of life, you want to pretty much be able to turn your goals, to reality, to by pretty much filtering things through what was dreams, by giving it a deadline, utilizing your network, who you associated with, or even social media. So um, that's Aquarius. We got one last sign, and then we pretty much finish the philosophy for the day. So if you got Saturn, so Pisces deals with dreams, illusions. It deals with connecting with people emotionally, like collective consciousness, but from an emotional standpoint. It deals with good trauma. It deals with bad trauma, and it deals with just emotions. So if you have Saturn and Pisces in the first house, pretty much you want to focus on your personal dreams, your personal how you come across, and how would you want your life to be like in your personal life. You get what I'm saying? Structure that day by day, and only focus on your individual self, but make sure you do it in like a dreamy way. But make sure it's practical at the same time. If you got Saturn and Pisces in the second area of life, you're gonna look at all the stuff you value and appreciate, and all the assets you have, and how that can help build your dreams. If you got Saturn and Pisces in the third house, you're gonna look at your community, like how they communicate, their conscious mind, how y'all grew up in school, what they teach in your local school, um, commuting locally, your siblings. You pretty much want to figure out um, could you go about creatively expressing your dreams in these local environments. You get what I'm saying? So that you can fulfill your dreams. If you got Saturn in court, if you got Saturn and Pisces in the fourth part of life, when it comes to your private life, your family, what you're familiar with, you want to focus on dreams that you're familiar with. You want to think about stuff that you went through with your family that might have caused good trauma or bad trauma, and you want to transmute that from bad to good trauma. You know what I'm saying? If you have Saturn and Pisces in the fifth area of life, you wanna look at how you wanna look at your creative abilities, what you love doing leisurely, casual activities, and make it to where as though it fits your dreams, so that even when you're having fun, your reality is based off of what you dream about. So if you got Saturn in Pisces in the sixth area of life, you simply just want to make sure your day-to-day life and schedule is based on what you dream about. Your and make sure you're not like delusional. You get what I'm saying? But make sure it's about what you dream about, and make it reality. Make it something tangible. Don't just have it as a dream or something subconscious. Um, and it's a learning curve because this is opposite than the 12th house, and that 12th house is Pisces house. So if you got Saturn and Pisces in the seventh area of life, make sure the people you relate to on a one-on-one basis is not only fair, it's not only just or focus on justice, but make sure that they relate to your dreams as well. If you got Saturn and Pisces and the eighth area of life, make sure that your assets your so look at all the people you know and how you guys relate in regards to having similar dreams, and then focus on resources you can share with them, or you guys can partner, and that can help all of your dreams all of you guys' dreams go further in life. But yeah, you just want to focus on shared resources, shared value, shared appreciation. Maybe that resource might be a belief or something, you know. But maybe all y'all got something in common, like a good or bad trauma, or something you guys connect with collective conscious wise from an emotional standpoint. And then all you guys can come together and share that resource. And with that being said, um, that will help you guys dream, illusion, or the trauma you need to transmute. As you know, this is what that alignment pretty much states, or how I perceive it. Alright, so we got Saturn and Pisces in the ninth area of life. Um, you're going to look at things that's that you have to travel mentally, physically, and spiritually, or maybe even travel overseas to accomplish. What dreams do you have to travel overseas to accomplish, or what illusions or delusions do you have to, you know, um, filter through by actually challenging and testing that knowledge by doing something in first person in real life that exposes is that real or not. You get what I'm saying? If you got Saturn and Pisces in the 10th area of life, this basically deals with your career. So you want to focus on your dream career. You want to focus on a careers uh, that deals with like institutions, careers that deals with helping people, like helping the collective conscious or relating to people from an emotional standpoint. You want to focus on your goals, your legacy, and also how you seem publicly. But make sure to all have to deal with your dreams. Alright, so if you got Saturn and Pisces in the 11th area of life, you want to make sure your network, your association, your social media, your goals all branch and root from your dreams. You get what I'm saying? I know some of this stuff can start from like good or bad trauma because this is Pisces. However, you still want to convert that and transmute that to, you know, a situation you dreamed about. So if you got Saturn and Pisces and the let me see, in the 12th area of your life, this is Pisces house. So you pretty much want to make sure that you know what I'm saying, you can focus on your dreams. You can build your dreams in reality by structuring and creating boundaries, restrictions, and and focusing on these things that you can actually obtain in reality in regards to your dreams, transmuting things you're delusional about into stuff that you can actually feel and touch. Also, you want to focus on any good or bad trauma you went through. Make sure that you're transmuting bad trauma to good trauma, so that you can actually focus on things in reality. You know what I'm saying? And as far as the collective conscious and you feeling everything more than others from an emotional standpoint, you have to make sure these things don't weigh you down in reality so that you can accomplish your dreams. So that's pretty much how to utilize Saturn to build your reality, your dream reality. You get what I'm saying? So that's every house, every sign, every zodiac sign, and also every house placement. So far we did the sun, we did Mercury, we did Venus, we did Mars, and we did Saturn. We only got Jupiter, we got the moon. You get what I'm saying? Then we got the other like smaller things. Well, not smaller things, but um, cause they still like planets, so they still, you know what I'm saying? They still have a major role, just as big of a role as the other. However, we get what I'm talking about. We got the moon and Jupiter left. Oh, pasta?
Yes.
The pasta?
Pasta. Pasta.
Huh?
Pasta. Smart.
I said tomato pasta.
The sauce. What?
Tomato pasta.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, I love this restaurant, but if they didn't have no tomato pasta, now I'm gonna have to go check out. You get what I'm saying? I'm sitting here waiting for the tomato pasta. It's like, yo, what the hell? I pointed at it. But yeah, now the food gonna get cold. First clear. Man.
Sorry, pasta is finished. Would you like salad? Salad. Pasta is finished.
Yeah, I'm not eating if there's no pasta.
And then the order is
No.
this one.
Just pasta with tomato.
Pasta with vegetable. And then
Pasta with tomato.
with and then this one. Sure. Okay, order. Okay.
Cause I was gonna mix this with my pasta. Like, if it's none of that, then I'm gonna just go order somewhere else. Cause he said he can do it. I'm not picky either, so I'm sitting here. I don't even give a fuck if it's cold. I'm gonna still eat it. I just want my pasta with it. That's all. All right, so we went through this. Went through the philosophy, utilizing macro pattern recognition. You get what I'm saying? We went through all the zodiac signs through Saturn. You get what I'm saying? Saturn through all the zodiac signs, and also through every house placements, through every area of life. Also, Saturn return. So I had my Saturn return. I was what 29. I'm a Capricorn, so I feel like if you're a Capricorn, you're immune to different things like Saturn returns or living on your Saturn line in astrocartography. So, because we're so used to this being, having to always be precautious, be in reality. So every day is like that. So whereas though my Saturn return was more so like making things obvious that wasn't obvious before. I was I had a hotel, you get what I'm saying? That when COVID happened, it tore everything down. It literally destroyed the entire business. Then it exposed the people that wasn't supposed to be in my life. Basically, since I got Saturn in the first house in Aquarius, right? Aquarius is your associations, your goals with you know groups, mastermind, and social network. So when my Saturn return it hit it affected my personal life. So it when it came to the people I was associated with, it just for the people that wasn't supposed to be there, it pretty much like knocked down or destroyed them relationships that wasn't supposed to be there. You know, whether it's business relationships or whatever. You get what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say them out right. And then as far as my goals, what I was working on, my hotel franchise, as I said, Aquarius rules your goals and shit like that. Um, my hotel franchise, I was working on that. I even reversed my sleeping schedule. I was in Baltimore, then I had to move to Florida. You know what I'm saying? Because I started hotel franchise. But before I started that franchise, I was sleeping outside during the day because the beach was closed at night. So I would sleep on the beach during the daytime, and then at night I would be at Starbucks researching properties and stuff until I can find one. So when I finally found one, it was in a building called Flamingo Tower in South Beach. And then what happened was, whenever that property was booked on Airbnb, I had to sleep outside. So it was contradicting. Like I wanted my property booked out, but it was like, damn, I don't want to sleep outside. I do like this nice ass condo, right? So eventually the regulations in South Beach kicked up. So I went and cornered the market, and I went and cornered the market in the Fort Lauderdale area because I researched like where the most people travel to, and in this Fort Lauderdale area, within 5 miles, you got the cruise ships, you have the airlines, all this. This is an international hub. You get what I'm saying? So then I had moved up there and closed on like a hotel, and then, bro, I invested all my money from like my little condos that I had, um, subleased through my like leasing agreement. You get what I'm saying? I had to invest all my money into a hotel that I was going to do a triple net lease on. So when I did that, right after that, COVID happened, knocked everything down. So, like I said, that deals with my groups. So it knocked down my associations, it knocked down the goals that I was working on, and the things in my personal life. I had to rebuild my associations. Because Saturn is building, so when Saturn return came, it just basically exposed all the weak foundations. So, yep. And I tried my hardest for that hotel. Like when they said, like, but what really messed it up when they said no more than 10 people can gather. When they did that, nobody could really stay at the hotel. We could never be more than like 10 people can stay at the hotel at once. But no more than 10 people can be at the pool at once. So then we just had to shut it down. You get what I'm saying? Because we were spending more every month than we were profiting. So then after that, bro, I haven't slept in my car. You get what I'm saying? It was just a lot of stuff. I didn't have to sleep in my car because my family, we got houses. You get what I'm saying? But I was just so focused on my goals. It's just like, I'm not going back home until this is complete. This is a mission. But anyway, yeah, my Saturn return. You supposed to look at where you got Saturn at in your chart, and what house is in, and what sign is in. The sign is how the energies play out. The house is what area it's gonna be in. You know what I'm saying? And then that's how it play out. But that's the Saturn return right there. That's mine at least. What you got Saturn? What placement you got Saturn in? Z, good news. And tell us where you got Saturn at, and I'll break it down. For you guys that come to Ethiopia, make sure you get a mobile hotspot and don't choose the unlimited package because they're going like your internet is going to slow down after you use a certain amount of gigs. So what you want to do is you want to just get 300 gigabytes for like $9 or $10. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna run out of that. I'm gonna be live streaming a lot, and I'm still not gonna run out of that. But yeah. So we eating some traditional food today. Tomorrow we're gonna go kart racing and all that, or horseback riding. But right now we're just gonna enjoy this food. I gotta get home and do some research. Let's see, today is the first. Let me know if y'all have any questions. And I'm just gonna clip this video, so like, this is gonna be like at least hundreds of short videos. What's up? What's up? Don't forget to like and subscribe. You get what I'm saying? This 24-hour stream in Ethiopia. I found the hack on how to get that consistent internet. It's consistent enough to do a 24-hour stream. So if you can see me and it's clear now, that shows you get the 300 gigabyte package. Don't get the unlimited, cause your internet gonna slow down after a few days. Go ahead and like the video, subscribe. Earlier we went through some philosophy, you know, and we pretty much broke down how you can structure your reality. You know what I'm saying? One day at a time. I'm gonna actually move over here. Give me 1 second. So yeah, if you guys have any questions about travel, about life tips, about you know what I'm saying, philosophy, astrology, any of that, I'm here. Just ask me, and I'll break it down. I think there's come on, god damn it. Yeah, I was telling them about the pasta. Like they need to hurry up. Well, they don't need to hurry up. I'm good on it. As long as they have it, I'm gonna be patient. But you said tell them possibly tell us about. Oh, okay. It's almost here. hmm I'm gonna say another. That's how you say thank you. So let's go over some local language I learned here. So these are the words that I learned so far. You get what I'm saying? So I'm a say another. It's thank you. That's how you say thank you. It's Ama Sega Nalu. That's thank you. Um, Salam is hi. You know what I'm saying? I also see some people say salam. Konjo is beautiful. Um, Dinane, let me see. Dina Adirk. Um, let me see. What else? Amerikawi, that's American. Ashi is okay. I is no. Owl is yes. Um, let me see. Enabler is let's eat. Gersha is pretty much when you feed someone. Let's see. An is one. Poulet is two. Sauce is three. What else? What else? What else? Sentinel is how much. In there is what. You get what I'm saying? And then not you. It's what's going on, guys. Um, let me see. Malcolm Ken is have a good day. Aziga is here. Um, what else? Ziga is roll the window up. When they do that, that means yes, they in agreement. What else? I don't know how many words it is, but that is kind of getting up there. I'm getting a little good at it. Um, what else? I said I she, that means okay. If somebody walk up to you and ask you for something, say I'ma say ganado. That's no thank you. Um, if somebody offer you something and you wanna accept it, say I will. I'ma say ganado. That's yes, thank you. Um, what else? Oh, when you order fruit, they use kilos, so you say that fruit name, they say kilo. Or if you want to do half kilo, you do say gamesh, gamesh, gamesh kilo. Um, what else? Yeah, I mean that's like went over at least 30 words. I mean, I would say 20 to 30 words. I think you say you're beautiful like Honjo Nash. Um, what else? Yeah, I mean, I went over enough. I'm hard. Oh, men, that's another word. I hear people say that a lot, men. Uh, oh, Abat is brother. That's another one. I'm just trying to figure out all the words. I know this was random. Um, oh, when you ordering food, I mean drinks, you say no ice, no water. So that's I, waha. I means no. Water is waha with a T. I mean with an H instead of a T. So it's I, waha, I, burrito. Burrito is like ice. You get what I'm saying? So like I didn't even get nothing to drink there because they didn't have spring water. But it's a cool. I got a lot of spring water in the house. But if I did, I would have said I burrito, I water. So that's water. Um, what else? I'm trying to figure out more words. I try to let y'all know. Um, some more I'm hard, but I let y'all know at least 20 to 30 words that I know. Some more I'm gonna pop in my head. It's 9 o'clock. Before you know it, the 24-hour stream is gonna be over. Can't believe I'm doing it. Come on, pasta. What else? Whatever words do I know? Emma is mom. I guess that's what they call mom. Like from my experience. Um, let me see. Yeah, I mean, I said in that a Dirk or dinner. I said Danana. Oh, that's too close to mine because what happens is I got a stellium in the 11th house. I'm a Capricorn. So I got a Sun in Capricorn, Mercury in Capricorn, Mars in Capricorn, Venus in Capricorn, and also Uranus in Capricorn. And 11th house. And I also have a Saturn in Aquarius rising. And you know, so yeah, so when you have your Saturn um, return, it's definitely going to affect your associations, your network and who you know. It would also affect like the dreams you're building if they're not sturdy and made of concrete. You get what I'm saying? That's an analogy. And what happens, you'll see that when you have that Saturn return, it gets tested. And if it don't meet that test, it falls down and you gotta rebuild it over. It's kind of similar to a bird that get pushed to the nest to see if it's ready to fly. You're gonna be doing that. You get what I'm saying? Until like with each one of your goals, with each one of your associations, it's gonna be pushed to that test. You get what I'm saying? But Z, good news. Don't forget to subscribe. We eating some traditional food. I'm waiting for the pasta though. I'm gonna mix the pasta. I got my own little recipe here. I get the churro, I get the leche wad or whatever other watts, the mezzo watts, and then I get the pasta. Then I mix it all together, and then I eat it. You get what I'm saying? I love the injera too, but one time I ate it so much, um, I heard there was a mineral deficiency. Like it just felt like my food wasn't absorbing as much, and I found out plant-based iron sits in your stomach because it doesn't humans have a hard time digesting plant-based iron. So I eat injera like a few times. It used to be a few times a week, like 4 times a week I used to eat it, and now it's like once in a while. Because when I tell you that I couldn't digest that food like fast enough, my stomach was like, what now? You know? But I still eat all the stews and everything. I need to hurry up. But yeah, man, tell me more about your alignments. I'm sleepy as hell. I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I did 1,000 sit-ups straight. It's really 1,030 sit-ups straight non-stop. Then I started the live stream. I also walked like 5 miles. That's in the beginning of this video. Come on, where the pasta at, man? Oh, I'm gonna take an alley. Let me just dump it on. Yes. I'm gonna take an alley. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take an alley. So the food is finally here. I'm about to smash. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to like put it like this now, so you guys can see the food. Oh, I'm gonna take another. You got a fork? A fork? Well, that's how we looking. That's how we looking. I'm about to smash. Got the good foodies. The good food. I'm gonna take another. Ethiopian mukbang. Huh? No. ነገ መላክ ትችላለህ። እሱን ማለት ነው። ቢሮ መቀበል ይችላል። እዚህ ይሰራል። ስቲል እንደሆነ ይሰራል። አስላስ ወንድም መጠናበት ይችላል። ፎንቱ መወሰን አለበት። ይብስ ገንዘብ ነገ መንገድ ይችላል። The bill. So it's $5, $1,098. Tell her, bro.
No, other bank, other bank, which one?
Oh.
Community bank. Yes.
Oh, is this?
Cheese. Hey. Okay.
I'm gonna say it now. Alright, so we just paid. Alright, we finished. I'll tell y'all the name of this restaurant in a few. See, other people, they got the screaming backpack. I got my own little screaming fanny pack going on. Put the wireless router right here, boom. Come on, man. just gotta change the earphones from the microphones real quick. Yeah, that one was tough. Fusion's tough too. Alright, we should be back good. The last bite. Alright, let's get to step one. Don't forget to like the video. Oh, I might gotta throw the mask on. Hold on. Alright, so we're on our way back. Let me just show y'all. It's Bolay, nighttime. Let me flip this so y'all can see. You see? It's Bolay, nighttime. Let me flip this down. Oh yeah, they fixed these roads up in like 2 weeks, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Let me cross over. This lie might be going stable. It's steady. I had to turn that light off because it drew attention. I don't want no extra attention on me. We in Bola, Addison, Barbara, Ethiopia. I'm on my, I'm on my. cut on. Cut on. My bad, y'all. I need to connect this over internet. Come on. Hold on. Until I connect the other internet, I'm gonna just do this. Maybe it load faster like that. But yeah, I'm trying to fucking get this shit to this other internet to turn on. Give me 1 second. Come on. Luckily, I have my fucking other phone on me, cause this screen would have been over with. My bad. I'm trying to hold in there until I get in the house. I should be back good in like 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. I can't believe this battery died. Yeah, this battery is dead, man. We're almost back. I just gotta get that other internet going. I'm almost back. I'm gonna turn back on the video in a few minutes. You're almost back. So, Oh, come on, turn on. Yeah, guys, hear me? This internet going on this other device. I think there it is. Alright, I think we're good now. And then I should be working smooth. Let me try to see on my other phone. Alright, testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright, yeah, we good. Alright, guys, let me just get straightened up and stuff. I'm gonna set this up really quick like this. Give me 1 second. I gotta like change and set this stand up and stuff. I'm debating on if I should even sleep on the stream. To be honest, I was thinking like there's no point. Fuck. Hold on. Uh, All right. Um,